But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Bridges, Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And Towns gets it to go.
Wow, look at the release. Towns with a quick trigger.
Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. The Knicks off to a quick start here. 4-point game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Brunson. Makes it off the glass. Brunson's got 5.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Here's Brogdon. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And that one drops for him. He's got 7.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Oh! And he goes in for the dunk.
Using those hops to attack the rim. Poole takes flight.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Brunson. A steal. Poole against Bridges. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. It's rebounded by Towns.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Brunson with a clean look. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here's Brogdon, and good that time.
You got to be leery of Brogdon. He takes good shots most of the time and knows when to let it rip.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Bridges. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. And Anunoby slams it in.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe shared a few moments with me. And they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. Will try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 3-point lead. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild that.
And here's Kuzma. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. 6 on the shot clock. Poole the pass to Sarr. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And Anunoby slams it in.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
Poole kicks to Kuzma. Sar with it. He's against Bridges. Here's Kuzma. Cranes the three-pointer.
Now, Kuzma loves that corner shot. It just works for him.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Pass to Hart. Bridges, right side. Washington with the rebound. "16 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And here is Brogdon. Pass to Poole. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. For 3, Kispert. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait.
Tie game in Washington. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Wizards?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Koulibaly is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Sar. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Now the Knicks with it. Pass to Bridges. Anunoby outside. Brunson with it. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Anunoby. The three-pointer no good. And so it's Washington with it. Kuzma outside. Pass to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Brunson. Poole going inside. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Good D by Anunoby. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Towns. Anunoby has the open look. And the Knicks miss again.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Poole, no good. For New York, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
No problem knocking that one down. Anunoby, who's got 7 points in the game.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious, and find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach. Here's Brunson. Connects on the 17-footer. 13 points in the game.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
New York's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Anunoby left side. Muscling it in, Brunson.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from you.
Poole finds Kuzma. On the wing, Koulibaly. Brunson covering, and there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Miles McBride's checked in for New York. Here's Carrington. And another miss by Washington. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And so determined. Bridges.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a person.
Third team foul. The ruling on the floor is over. Shooting for New York.
Comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
McBride passes to Hart. From past the arc, bangs home the trifecta. Hart's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Out to the wing. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. McBride with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Here's the screen. Here's Anunoby. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. They've got Precious Achiuwa. Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Dadier in at the 3, the small forward. Bridges kicks to Achiuwa. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Achiuwa's got his first basket. Wizards trail by 4. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Pick by Bridges. Here's McBride. Misses the layup. It's a close game here in Washington. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Carrington, defended by McBride. And there's the foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Wizards.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Sar's checked in for the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Sadiq Bey. First free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's McBride. He's defended by Koulibaly. And McBride gets it to go.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Pass to Sar. Here's Brogdon. Gets to the hoop. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Yeah, scoring through a pretty good hit right there is Malcolm Brogdon. Here's an N1 opportunity.
And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there. A guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
Pass to Sar. Here's Carrington. Now Sar. Rocket 6. A shot by Brogdon, wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Brogdon's got the game tied up here for the Wizards. McBride finds Achua. Knocked away. And stolen by Kuzma. For the lead. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one. Okay.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Driving the lane. That one falls. Carrington's got 6.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
1:52 left in the third quarter. There's a screen by Achua. Towns, the pass to Achua. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
It's tipped. Pass to Koulibaly for the lead. It's rebounded by Towns. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And New York making a change here. 1:33 left here in the third quarter. Brunson surveying the D. They get the rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Kispert's checked in for the Wizards. And it's Brunson missing.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Wizards have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Poole kicks to Bagley. Pass to Poole. Back to Bay. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Bay's got the lead up to 2 now for the Wizards.
Nice strong finish by Bay, meeting the defense's challenge.
To the inside, Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Bridges against Poole, inside, and finished off by Bagley.
Size and touch is one thing, but you add that mobility that Bagley has. That's a great job in the pick and roll.
Towns for 3. Here's Brunson. Out to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. 6 to shoot. Tries again, and Towns finishes inside. Towns has got 5 points so far.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Bridges with the steal. And a fast break now for New York. Now here's Brunson. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. New York ahead, leading by just 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. 3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr. And it's Kuzma in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Runs in the pass to Anunoby. And he's good on the 3-ball. Anunoby's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Knicks.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
It's good from long range.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Anunoby finds Hart. Here's Brunson. Brunson, oh, not bothered by the contact.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
And Koulibaly gets it to go.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
The kick out to Town. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
And here's Poole for 3. And Bridges with the block. Hart against Kuzma. Towns a screen on Kuzma. Here's Hart. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The drive by Poole. Pass to Sarr. Kuzma with the screen for Sarr. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
I like it when the team turns D into O. A heads-up play on defense by Hart to make that bucket happen.
Kuzma kicks to Brogdon. Back to Kuzma. Wizards passing it around. Here's Sar. The three from Poole. Drills the three-pointer.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Brunson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the clock. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise.
Second team foul. Shooting for New York.
Foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Bridges outside. 4 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Towns. Connects from three-point range. Towns has got 10 points here in the second half.
And pure cash. Whenever Towns gets these types of looks, he's consistent at spraying.
And Kuz on the cruise with that bucket.
The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson outside. Oh, the burst from Brunson.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Poole against Bridges. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
A pretty free look from three-point range. The D forgot about him in that possession.
Well, you concern yourself with the other guys who you think are going to damage you, and he stepped up and delivered that huge three-point shot. Down low,
here's Anunoby. Kuzma pulls it in. Wizards trail by 4. It's Brogdon on the wing. Defended by Hart.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Brunson. Towns looking it over. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Sar sets the screen for Poole. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. No good from outside. Now the Knicks with it. 6-point game. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Wizards foul. Koulibaly. 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Jalen Brunson.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Here's Poole.
fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Now here's Siakam. A good look from Turner. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Brunson passes to Towns. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor. Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Now here's Halliburton. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Mathurin. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Here's Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Hey, shooting percentage a function of shots you take. Halliburton very efficient because he takes good shots.
Now Brunson. 5 points in the game. It's hard on the wing. Back to Brunson. Towns up top. Outside Hart. The 3. Sinks the tray.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Hallie.
Thanks. Yeah, New York's head coach and I were able to chat. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
As always, Hallie, we thank you. Here's Walker. After the basket by New York on the other end. Back to Halliburton. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Siakam. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Brunson against Walker. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by New York on the other end. Walker, a screen on Bridges. The Knicks with the rebound. 44 seconds left in the opening quarter. Brunson passes to Anunoby. The 3 is up. Mathurin with a rebound. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
Ball still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Walker with some nice D.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Three-pointer Matherin. The shot off that time. And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness. He is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
Here's Brunson. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Matherin finds Halliburton. Back to Matherin. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
If he gets anywhere close to the rim, Matherin's going to try to power it over and through you.
Here's Brunson outside. Here's Anunoby. Doesn't go that time. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Pass to Turner. Left block shot on the way. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. To stop the run, Hart kicks it out Towns from outside the arc. The Pacers pull it in. 3-point spread on the scoreboard. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Tossing around that 250 lbs, Turner going right through the contact.
Brunson with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Brunson against Walker. Right side, Brunson. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Halliburton, no good. Knicks trail by 3. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. Kicks it out Towns. The 3! And he can't get that one. Indiana on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. And he drives.
What you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now. Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Brunson, a screen on Turner. Floats one up. It's good. Towns has got 6.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Up top, Siakam. He's covered by Hart. And the basket by Siakam.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Brunson against Walker. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Siakam with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Halliburton outside. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead. The Knicks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Bridges, a screen on Halliburton. McBride can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here's Turner. He's got 9. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Turner. This one for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Achua up top. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over Walker. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Achua.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 5. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And here's Indiana now, leading by 5. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the center position. Here's the 3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Brunson against Siakam. Pass to Hart. Right side, Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket by Towns.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. You better think again, though.
Nesmith passes to Siakam. Back to Nesmith. Siakam outside. Back to Nesmith. Over Brunson. Nesmith's shot is off. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson against Halliburton. Back to Towns. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Nesmith. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Anunoby with it. Picked up by Nesmith. The kick out to Brunson. Outside Hart. Bridges, a screen on Siakam. Oh, they get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart. Indiana leading by 6. Nembhard outside. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Halliburton turning on the Jets.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Bridges on the attack. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And here's Indiana now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Turner. Outside Nesmith. Back to Turner. The 3-ball. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Siakam against Brunson. Hart from long range. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Siakam outside. Over Brunson. Siakam, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
Indiana leading by 4. Here's Siakam. Now here's Nesmith. He's guarded closely. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Pass to Nesmith. Misses the 3. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Chua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Knicks trail by 4. Outside McBride. Right side, Anunoby. Toppin with a steal. On the break. Here's Halliburton knifing in. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great job that time by Halliburton staying under control. You know, sometimes you can get a little overzealous when you see the floor wide open. He was right in rhythm.
Hart passes to Anunoby. Outside McBride, just 5 to shoot. Bridges, a screen on Halliburton. Down low. Bridges misses. Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. It's stolen by Hart. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
A 3 from the inbound. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Outside Brunson. Back to Bridges. Towns outside. Clock at 6. Outside Hart. Jacks up at 3. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam looking it over. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Indiana ball.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Siakam with a screen on Bridges. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Matherin. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Brunson! So confident at the rim.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
Indiana leading by 5. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. 4-3. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Bridges. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton, a screen on Hart. Pass to Turner. Matherin with the ball. He's guarded by Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Crosses over, and Towns with the lay-in.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Turner. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Brunson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Achua's checked in for Hart. Brunson passes to Achua. The offensive rebound.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
And that's an intentional foul.
Mikal Bridges. First personal foul. First team foul.
Siakam in the post. Achua's there. And the basket by Siakam.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Brunson looks it over. Brunson driving. Towns for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Halliburton, pass to Siakam. Walker, a screen on Achua. And Siakam, here we go. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Brunson against Walker. Towns on the screen. Here's Brunson outside. And it's good.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Halliburton. The layup misses.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Back to Bridges. Now Towns to take the lead. The rebound by Turner.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Halliburton goes. Matherin passes to Halliburton. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making it.
First free throw is good, and that'll put them up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What's the best strategy for him?
Obviously, the 3 would tie it. They have to make one extra pass to get a better shot. I think they might have a chance, just enough time to do that.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
These two teams in front of us.
I'm expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Maxey. Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Paul George. And it's Martin in at the 3. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Now here's Walker. Paul George unable to get his shot to go.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Earlier, I spoke with the Pacers head coach. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Indiana. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Halliburton tries in.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
That's good from Halliburton. Halliburton hits them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Good. George has got 5 now.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
George against Halliburton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Good on the triple.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Halliburton against Oubre. Halliburton passes to Turner. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Oubre, a screen on Siakam. From deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
And this is why we say block out. It is a fundamental thing that is often overlooked and hurts you every time.
George looking around.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
He takes it in, and it's George finishing it off.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
Turner with a screen on Martin. Mathurin. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Walker. Maxey attacking. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, DA. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And it's Halliburton missing. Philadelphia leading by 4. Embiid kicks to George. With the drive, and George with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Checking in for the Pacers, number 23.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. And the 3 ball is good. Mathurin's got 7 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. 76ers lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Martin. Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the point guard position. George passes to Martin. Walker against Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Halliburton up top, defended by George. The shot by Turner, no good. The 76ers leading. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And it's Mathurin missing. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. On the wing, George, guarded by Walker. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pacers with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
The 76ers leading by 4. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. For Indiana, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Indiana again missing.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
George against Siakam. And George, here we go. He gets it in there. George has got 14. where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting. Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Maxey and the 76ers tack on two more.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Halliburton. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
And George, here we go. Yep, that one goes.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
One shot.
That's good from George. Pacers trail by 7.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. 6 points for Siakam.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
Embiid with a screen on Walker. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton against George. Here's Mathurin, up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Oubre, a screen on Siakam. And George with the stuff.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Siakam outside. 41 seconds left in the first half of the game. And that one, good.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Maxey looking it over. The shot. Here's Oubre, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Oubre's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Halliburton's got 16.
The touch on Halliburton's shot really opens the floor up for him, letting him get to that mid-range.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Halliburton sets the pick for Mathurin. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in its center. That's the Pacers' 5. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. The 76ers making a switch here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Kelly Oubre. Gordon's checked in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. Here's Neesmith. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. The 76ers shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Martin the screen, no one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Hits the jumper in space. 8 points for Siakam.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Kicks it out to Gordon. Outside, Maxey to the middle. Here's Drummond. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Siakam outside. And it's all evened up. Siakam's got 10 points.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Offensive rebound, and Drummond throws it down.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Siakam. Over Martin. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. The 3-ball. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's Nembhard on the wing. He's covered by Maxey.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Indiana making some changes. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And the 76ers also making a change. George is checked in. 1:19 left to play here in the third. And Drummond kicks to George. Drummond with a screen on Siakam. George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
And the first one drops. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Back to Siakam. Walker with a screen for Siakam. Off with the layup. 76ers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Here's George. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's McConnell, and he drives in. Lowry against Walker. Outside Lowry. Out left to the wing. Siakam against Drummond. Here's George. Second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Drummond. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And it goes down 2 points. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. 76ers ahead, leading by 4. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sport. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Kelly Oubre, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5 roaming the paint. Here's Halliburton. An easy 2 points on the layup. Halliburton's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Pacers. The 76ers lead. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Walker. No coverage that time.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
The drive by Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
George against Siakam. Outside, George. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Mathurin, good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And he gets it to go. And that's 17 points for Tyrese Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Halliburton. And the basket is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
On the wing, George. Covered by Siakam. Count it.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
And there it is for him. Halliburton's got 24 points.
Not to be denied. Halliburton plays the game with fire.
Embiid with a screen on Siakam to the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Lets a floater go, and it's Halliburton missing. Philadelphia leading by 5. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid, stolen by Walker. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Turner passes to Siakam. And the 3 off target.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Yes, that goes in. And it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
This is why you can't give George room to drive. Even when you're physical, he can get it done. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Embiid against Turner. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shoots over Turner. That's short off the rim. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And the shot goes in. Now just a 3-point 76ers lead.
And this is a test for Mathurin. And he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
Embiid, the pass to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Halliburton is double. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And answering the bell, Turner with confidence.
Outside, George. Here's Embiid. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Halliburton. Count it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
Embiid with the screen on Siakam. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Siakam. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Checking in for the Pacers, number 23, Aaron Neesmith.
Mathurin for 3. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. and will return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here's George. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be... Oh, wow!
That is powerful. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there.
What a jam!
Have mercy.
Wow.
And how about the young man showing his bounce? Halliburton campaigning for the dunk contest with that one.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Siakam against George. Great action here if you're just joining us, about 1 minute into OT. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. 16 points for Joel Embiid.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, George. Five on the clock. Pass to Embiid. Siakam pulls it in. The Pacers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop so far in overtime. Shots good by Turner.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
And George, here we go. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. Got it. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Throws up on the high post. Yes!
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Here's Siakam. Paul George with the steal. And now the fast break. George with the ball. The offensive rebound. Maxey kicks to George. Shot clock at 6. Money!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Mathurin for 3. Count! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. But hang on, guys. Hold everything. The officials may review it here. And the officials aren't sure they got it right. Can you believe it? If this basket doesn't count, we'll have another overtime period.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the official ruling is no basket. This game is not over.
Big call here, guys, in a game that has been such a hard-fought battle as a fan.
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. And George, here we go. Maxey against Walker. The open shot. Maxey hit right through the net. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Siakam, screen on George, and finished off by Halliburton.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Walker. Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
76 and 5. Shooting for Philadelphia.
And no good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up. Indiana on D.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Here's George. Just 5 on the clock. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Here's Siakam. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Up top, Maxey. Oubre outside. Pass to George. Over Siakam. George, no good. Pacers trail by 3. Mathurin for 3. Traps in the tray. Mathurin's got 8 here in the quarter.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Left side, Maxey. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Maxey's got 24 points. Mathurin finds Walker. Count it!
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those cuts over here.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And in a tight game like this, a technical can be a killer. And he made sure he took advantage of the opportunity there at the line.
Embiid with a screen on Walker. to the wing right side. Off target with his three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Halliburton. Yes!
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
And here's George. Embiid with a screen on Siakam. Embiid inside, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Halliburton on the wing. Got it! But it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. Well, it's official. They will go. It's no sure thing that he didn't get that shut off before the buzzer.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
From the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And they're going to count it. After looking at the replay, they ruled that he...
Coach, how important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
So we'll look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low. And that one drops for him.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Philadelphia with the ball. Outside Maxey. To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. Back to Embiid. From Embiid. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Wagner with a screen on George. And Suggs, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Embiid. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Embiid is screen on Suggs. George passes to Embiid. And stolen by Suggs. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Oubre on the wing. George against Suggs. Tries yet again. Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
It's Ben Carroll with the drive. Takes it inside. Three-pointer. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's George. There's the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
George against Suggs. George passes to Embiid. It's stolen by Isaac. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he drains the quick shot.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Suggs against George. Driving in, and the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And it's blocked by Embiid.
And you have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Outside Maxey. 1 second left. He's off on the layup. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Orlando ahead. They're up by 6. Quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. And that one drops.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. It's hauled in by Isaac.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Wagner for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's an 11-point Orlando lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Embiid, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Here's Maxey. Will it go? No good on the layup. Magic leading by 13. Suggs outside. Inside. Wagner. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
The 76ers trail by 13. A minute 29 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Maxey going inside, uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Martin. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Up top, Isaac. Wagner for 3. Offensive rebound. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Caldwell-Pope's got 7.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Maxey attacking. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Here's Suggs. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to... Wow!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Wagner finds Banchero. Wagner with a screen on George. Back to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Driving inside. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Ali. Appreciate it, Ali. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality in...
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch! That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Maxey passes to Drummond. The kick out to Maxey. 5 to shoot. Lets a 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Heads-up play by Maxey. Seeing everything around him, including the shot clock.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Ali. Here's Lowry. Banked it in off the glass. Lowry's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, when Lowry puts his head down and starts driving, look out, because he is not going to divert off his path.
Carter finds Caldwell Pope. Carter, a screen on Maxey. Now Harris. Pass to De Silva. Harris a screen. De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got his first bucket in this one.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Lowry. De Silva with the rebound. Magic leading by 11. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Count the basket.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. George, he's checked in for Maxey.
Let's hear it for all the Panthers. Coming up to the floor for your 6th
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Gordon finds George. Drummond with the screen. George with the bucket. George has got 12.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous. He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Orlando leading by 11. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Carter, a screen on Lowry. And that one is hammered home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen. That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Pass to De Silva. Suggs surveys the D. Outside Carter. Over Drummond. The rebound by Lowry.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
George passes to Lowry. To the inside. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Up top, Lowry. Down low. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's De Silva. And fouled as he went up to dunk. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for Orlando, De Silva at the line for two.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
review. The ruling on the floor is over.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Outside Maxey. Takes a three. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Magic. They lead by 13. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. We've got Gary Harris. Suggs is out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Black in at the 2. 76ers trail by 13. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Paulo Banchero, Franz Wagner, Jonathan Isaac.
Screen by Embiid. And George with the jam.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Wagner finds Suggs. Wagner with a screen on George. Wagner on the wing. George defending. Here's Suggs. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. At the line for one.
And even with the coaches challenging,
there will be a 2-minute review to the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And the jam by George.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Suggs against George. 6 to shoot. Screen by Embiid. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Suggs against George. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope with it. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Embiid. Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Wagner with a screen on George. Here's Suggs, and he goes in for the dunk.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
For three, Maxey. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
Suggs outside. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Magic lead by 14.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Suggs against George. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. George drives in. 4 on the clock. Over Wagner. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Magic.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
Rebounded by Suggs. Here's Orlando. To the paint. It's stolen by Maxey. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Martin. Pass to Embiid. Now Oubre takes the 3. No good.
Talent. Scary to think, isn't it, how good they might actually be?
Young talent means, Kevin, they have to grow. And the way you grow is playing big-time games against other talented players. So what a great opportunity on both sides against quality competition to see exactly where you're at.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Jordan Poole is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the center position. Now Wagner following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. Brogdon against Suggs. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. No good with the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28, and Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
Here's Caldwell Pope after the basket by Franz Wagner. He gets that one.
Yeah, and knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Wow, Malcolm Brogdon doing work off the dunk. That is nice.
Banchero is screen for Wagner. Shoots the three. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's Brogdon on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Koulibaly. Kuzma against Isaac. 5 to shoot. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Orlando now. Big stretch here going 10-2. Brogdon against Suggs. He can't get that one. Good D by Brogdon. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible. Well, that's 6'11". Sending it back, Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Banchero with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. Wagner wide open. That three off the mark. Wizards trail by 4. Here's Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Orlando's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Pass to Sarr. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the length of Sarr is a lot to deal with. Sometimes the defense has to foul.
First one falls for him.
2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. 23 seconds left here in the first quarter. And here is Suggs. He's got 7. Isaac outside. And Wagner has it in the corner. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. 3-pointer. Sinks the triple. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And here's Brogdon from the... Wow! Unbelievable!
Can't do it much better than that right before the clock expires.
What a way to seize momentum.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Magic lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So on the floor for Washington, Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Coulibaly in at the 3 spot. Now the Wizards with it. ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA thanks. Brogdon finds Bagley. That's good from Poole on the assist by Bagley.
An unselfish guy who enjoys setting his guys up. Bagley has impressive vision for a big fella.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Wagner a screen on Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Here's Isaac. And the layup's good off the glass. Isaac's got his first points of the game.
Well, with that length, you want to see Jonathan Isaac attack the offensive glass. Put that 7'1" wingspan to work.
Inside, here's Kuzma. And good, coming on the assist by Brogdon. Kuzma's got it all tied up now for Washington. Wagner on the wing. Isaac a screen. Wagner with it, picked up by Bagley. And that one's good, Wagner.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars. And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Poole kicks to Bagley. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Poole. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Basket good. Brogdon's got 11.
Boy, hard to defend that any better. Just Malcolm Brogdon's ability to play through the contest, really nice.
Wagner passes to Isaac. Caldwell Pope against Poole. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Misses the three. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Bagley with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Poole kicks to Bagley. Kuzma finds Poole. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Kuzma can't get it to go. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
And Caro, the Magic again can't hit. The Wizards have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Caldwell Pope with it. Ogden picks him up. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Off target from outside. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. So it's the Wizards now. Here's Carrington. And he lays it straight in. And the Wizards lead by 2.
Works that one inside nicely.
There's 14 seconds left here in the second. Here's Black. He's defended by Koulibaly. Lets it go with a 3. A nice shot by Black. Black's got himself on the board with 3 there. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Good if it goes. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a way to end the half there, guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Black and Harris are the guard set. Then there's Carter. And it's Houston in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Here's Black. Lays it up off the glass. Black's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Carrington, that's good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And that one drops.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Carrington. Sinks that one from the post. Carrington's got 9. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And there's the drive. Pass to Houston. Carter with the screen. Back the pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
You can see in the movement there the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
Here's Carrington. And he jams it with authority.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And Sarr pulls it down.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Pass to Koulibaly. Clock at 6. Here's Carrington. His first shot coming late. Koulibaly, no good. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And yes, it's good. Sarr's got the lead up to 4 now for the Wizards.
Showing some strength on that finish. Sarr just pushing through that contact.
Pass to De Silva. They set the pick. The shot's good from Carter. Carter's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you see Carter Jr. just carve out space, finish attacking the hoop. That's a nice move.
Now, here's Kispert, guarded by Harris. Kispert, no good. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. .52 seconds left to play in the third. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Hits it from three-point range. Banchero's got 10 points.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Here's Brogdon. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Suggs against Brogdon. Over in the corner, Isaac. Banchero outside. Isaac a screen on Kuzma. And as we conclude the third quarter. What a game, neither team giving ground. It's the Magic up by 1. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Jordan Poole. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Bagley in at the 5. And the Wizards making a change here. Sarge checked in.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Over Caldwell Pope. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Brogdon's got it all tied up now for the Wizards. Isaac with the screen for Wagner. Releases. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Poole with no one around. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game. Wagner a screen on Poole. Caldwell Pope for 3. Drills it from outside.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Poole finds Kuzma. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And stolen by Sarr. Koulibaly with it. Defended now by Wagner. They set the screen. And Brogdon, here we go. Missed inside.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Kuzma. Here's Wagner. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And the Magic lead by 2. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Here's Sarr. He's covered by Banchero. And Sarr throws it down.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
There's Wagner with the 3. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Floats one. That's good from Poole on the assist by Kuzma. And it's 7 points for Jordan Poole. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Suggs passes to Wagner. 1:46 left in the fourth. Fires from the wing. It's tipped.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Poole. Oh, and they take the lead. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Wagner, a screen on Brogdon. Suggs finds Wagner. Hands it from downtown.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Sarr. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple. There's 48 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. It's good.
No, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Cool, no good. Now, Suggs. Wagner with it.
But anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now Washington starting five. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Sarr in at the center position. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Brogdon.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Poole's shot is off. Anunoby on the wing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Anunoby. Back to Brunson. And the layup is good.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Washington. Bridges outside, no one near him, and the jumper is on the mark.
Bridges confident right now, and I like to see him just be quick with those kind of decisions.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Sarr. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Washington has possession. Pulls up. Gets an open look and hits it.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Right side, Anunoby. Stolen. And the Wizards on the break. And that one's good. Coulibaly.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
BA, the one-hand dunks just look so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Poole. There's a screen. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Towns with a rebound. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Towns outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Brunson. Rebound Washington. And stolen by Brunson. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
The kind of hustle you get from Brunson, just getting out ahead of the fast break.
Kuzma with a screen on Bridges. Here's Poole. Can't cash it in from close range.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
On the wing, Kuzma beyond the arc. Towns with a rebound. New York leading by 4. Right side, Brunson. To the middle. And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with a fourth.
Here's Brogdon. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Sar. Kuzma for three. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the three.
Outside Brunson. And here's Bridges. From about 19, basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first. Towns on a screen. Got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've reached the end of the first. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Washington, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Sar, then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Poole in at the 1 spot. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
The Wizards trail by 5. Kuzma, the pass to Sar. Back to Kuzma. Now here's Brogdon. Kuzma up top. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Kuzma's got 5.
Look, Kuzma will get inside there and bang around, and he's going to take it down.
Brunson taking his time here. Towns for 3. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 5.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And it's Brogdon missing. Knicks leading by 6. Brunson with it. Inside. Here's Anunoby. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that. I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Bridges on the attack, and he banks in the layup. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Pass to Poole. Here's Coulibaly. Brunson defending. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Towns passes to Anunoby. Here's Brunson. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano a mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And that one's good, Brunson.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Pass to Bay. Here's Koulibaly. No good on the three. Knicks leading by 10. Brunson, a good look. Over to the wing. It's Bridges on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Top of the key. It's rebounded by Washington.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
From deep, Sarr. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
If that jumper could become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
And Bilal Koulibaly picks up the foul. That's his first foul. McBride, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. 1:14 left in the half. Outside McBride. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
These personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One shot. A minute 4 left in the first half of this one. Pass to Bay. Here's Carrington. Bay with a screen. Out to the right wing. Bagley for three. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks leading by 10. McBride with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. Outside McBride. And here's Bridges. They get it back. Towns outside. Fires the three. Drains the triple. Towns has got 6 here in the quarter.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Bagley. Here's Carrington. Bagley sets a screen. Fires top of the key. That one's good for 2.
Yeah, Bagley with a nice job of surveying there.
9 seconds left to play in the second quarter. To the paint. And stolen by Bagley. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
And so it's New York, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their... Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Precious Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Carrington. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Right side McBride. Pass to Towns. Back to McBride. He takes it in. It's tipped.
Well, you pair that length with those kind of defensive instincts, and Marvin Bagley becomes a much more effective defender.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Carrington. McBride covers. And yep, it's good. Carrington's got his second basket of the game.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Bridges finds Towns. Off the mark there with a 3. Wizards trail by 11. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And some changes here for New York. Hart comes in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Pass to Sarr. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Sarr's got 5 points.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Now here's Anunoby. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stuffing up as well.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a... man on Towns, that's for sure. No need to rush that play. That's called giving away a possession.
Here's Brunson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
New York shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Wizards trail by 17. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. He drops it from range. 5 points in the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Brunson outside. Sarr pulls it in. For Washington, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
13 foul.
Here's Coulibaly. Sinks that one from the post. Koulibaly's got 6 points.
And Kuzma showing more and more that he's becoming a playmaker on the offensive end of the floor.
Towns outside. Let's go with a 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Brogdon driving to the basket, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Brogdon doesn't back down from the contact. He goes inside, he anticipates it, and he takes it.
Second free throw, no good. New York leading by 14. Brunson assertive on the take. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Kuzma outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special, and when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Achua's checked in for New York. They set the pick, and Brunson, here we go. Hard against Poole. 5 on the clock. Deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. And that one's good. Koulibaly. He's got 9.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Here's Brunson. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. Koulibaly's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. Bagley's checked in for Sarr. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. And a change for the Wizards. Sarr's checked in. Right side Achua. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out Towns from behind the arc. And it's Poole with a rebound. Here's Sarr. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got Kyle Kuzma, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr, and it's Koulibaly in at the small forward. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his 1st foul of the game.
First team foul.
And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Poole from long range.
That's what Bridges is known for, an excellent defender who knows how to alter shots.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Good.
Those are 2 tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. From the high post. Rebound by the Wizards.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. Towns a screen on Poole. It's Bridges on the wing, guarded by Brogdon. And they pick up 2. And the Knicks lead by 9. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Bagley's checked in for Washington. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Brunson passes to Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And that one's good. Koulibaly.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Outside Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Poole finds Kuzma. Towns against Bagley. It's rebounded by New York. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
And how about Kuzma, the defensive energy he showed to get to that block.
Poole, the pass to Bagley. Poole exploding to the rim. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Knicks leading by 9. Hart goes in, kicks it out Towns, fires from deep. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
Kuzma with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And that one falls for Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon at the line.
And so Brogdon nails both of them. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. And Bilal Koulibaly picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. The Knicks have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Bridges passes to Brunson. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
That one drops for him.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. New York leading by 10. And here's Brunson. Towns up top. Back to Brunson. 5 to shoot. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. .107 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Knicks.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Karl Anthony Towns.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Brunson passes to Towns. Count it. Good. And the Knicks lead by 10.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Brogdon with a bucket. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Poole against Anunoby. It's deflected. They retain possession. So New York wins it. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. Hart finds Towns. And the layup falls.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from three over his career. It's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
Here's Brunson following the score by Miles Turner. Mathurin against Hart. Anunoby right side. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Siakam. And it's Halliburton penetrating. That one goes in.
Playing through contact. Love how hard-working Halliburton is.
Now Brunson. Here's the three. Here's Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby finds Towns. And here's Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Indiana leading. Out to Turner.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Halliburton against Towns. And the rejection by Towns. Brunson outside. And Hart has it in the corner. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And it's Halliburton penetrating. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Halliburton uses the glass to finish the layup.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Here's Brunson. There's 1:17 left in the first. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Towns. Turner covering. Pacers with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Brunson. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And the call on the shot sends him to the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
For Indiana, Mathurin. 2
And this shot.
The play is under video review under NBA rules.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So he gets them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Anunoby, a screen on Walker. Brunson, he's off on that one. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Make some noise.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Mathurin, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's 6 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For three, Bridges, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Pacers lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition. But the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic. And things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Mathurin finds Walker. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Nice! Brunson working inside.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Let's go. And it's good off the back rim and in. Brunson's got 4 this quarter. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a three-point game, and he gets the bucket.
Oh, showing his power. Pascal busts through the defense for that one.
The kick out to Anunoby. Turner against Brunson. For three. Good, and the assist goes to Town. Brunson's got 11.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. And it's Walker penetrating. That shot misses. New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Brunson. There's the drive. Ooh, the quick Jalen Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Got a piece of it. Walker the pass to Mathurin. And he commits the intentional foul.
2 minutes. New York foul. Jalen Brunson. Second personal foul.
Here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. It's a very good look and converts. He's got 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The kick out to Towns. Brunson against Walker. 6 to shoot. Towns wide open. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Mathurin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Mathurin really gets off the ground quick. Terrific at being aggressive around the rim. Well done.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Achua, he's checked in for New York.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
Pacers leading by 4 to the inside. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Pass to Achua. And the Knicks miss again. For Indiana, they've gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Siakam with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And Walker kicks to Turner. Shoots over Achua. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Walker.
Boy, Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Bridges. Brunson outside. On the wing, Anunoby. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Siakam, right side. And so it's the Indiana Pacers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Turner in at the 5, patrolling the paint. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Anunoby with it, picked up by Turner. Siakam against Hart. Back to Achua. Here's Anunoby, and it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Here's Halliburton. That ball. Nice feed that time from Turner. Turner's got 3 assists in the game. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who've played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smith, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Anunoby sends it back. Up top, McBride. Neesmith covering. Achua, the pass to Hart. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Halliburton kicks to Walker. Pass to Turner. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Turner's got 7 points.
I really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Here's Halliburton. On the wing, Turner. And the Pacers, another 3.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Halliburton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. New York shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers. Down low. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
McBride passes to Achua. Here's McBride. Amhard covering. McBride's shot is off. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
McBride passes to Achua. Back to McBride. And so it's the Indiana Pacers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And they're here now, a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, we've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Here's Siakam. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. 14 points for Siakam.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Knicks trail by 14. Hart with a screen on Walker. Brunson kicks to Hart. Towns for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. Crafty move. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Back to Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Over Mathurin. New York, no good that time either.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Turner passes to Mathurin. Shoots over Brunson. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Knicks trail by 16. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Hart, wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3 ball.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
McConnell will screen on Bridges. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Bridges kicks to Hart. Gets an open look and hits. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
Now, here's McConnell. He's guarded closely. Turner passes to Siakam. There's the triple. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
The kick out to Towns. Pass to Hart. Back to Towns. Brunson sets a screen for Towns. And the shot goes down.
And I'm trying to think of how many 7-footers I know with that level floater in their arsenal. It's a short roll call list, folks.
And Turner with the basket on the assist from Mathurin. And that's 15 points for Miles Turner. And that's an intentional foul. Halliburton's checked in for Indiana.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Onto the court for the Pacers. 0.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And that one's good. Brunson.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Mathurin with a screen for Siakam. Hard against Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pacers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And oh, what a play!
Nice vision that time from Towns. And you know, he's got that skill set.
Shot from 12. Siakam, good.
And it's just competing, and, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Bridges, and again it's New York.
Bridges.
And here's Halliburton. At the top of the key, Turner. Pass to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Hart. Back to Turner. The shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Anunoby has the open look. Buries it from three-point range.
For 3.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Mathurin for 3. The shot will not fall.
tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3 slot. Here's Halliburton. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Maxey against Walker. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. The shot from 20 feet out. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
From deep. And that's good. Maxey for 3.
Good pure shooting stroke of Maxey. Gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Now here's Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton. And coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
And Allie, thank you for that. The free throw off for Siakam. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. It's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Turner finds Siakam. Down low. It's stolen by Oubre. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. George feels it out a bit. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Halliburton on the attack. Siakam for 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Turner against Embiid. Martin outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it from 18. The Pacers pull it in. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Walker, down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. George drives in. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Walker. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pass to Matherin. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Nice shot by Turner.
Being productive, Turner is a constant offensive threat.
The Sixers trailing. Maxey surveys. Outside Oubre. George against Siakam. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Pass to Turner. Back to Siakam. To the left side wing. Turner passes to Siakam. Over Oubre. The rebound by Maxey. It's George on the wing. On target from about 13 feet. George has got 6.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Sixers ahead. They lead by 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Walker against Maxey. Right wing. To the inside. Here's Oubre. And he dunks it down.
Great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Halliburton against George. Streak it in. Here's Halliburton. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. Launches a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Maxey's got 6.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Siakam. They set the screen. Here's Turner. Shoots over Embiid. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Siakam.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Tipped away. Walker with a steal. Now Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. Philadelphia grabs the miss. It's George on the wing. 6 points for him, and he gets it to go.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Walker passes to Halliburton. Now Turner. Halliburton right side. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
Screen by Embiid. 1:16 left to play in the first half.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Pacers trail by 6. The kick out to Walker. Halliburton against George. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Here's George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 10.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Matherin. Out to the wing. And here's Siakam for 3. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Here's George. And the layup falls. 12 points for him.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Siakam with a screen on Embiid. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
11 seconds left in the first half. George outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 8 here in this quarter. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Here's Matherin. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, now let's check. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Pacers trail by 5. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Andre Drummond is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Maxey in at the 2. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Indiana shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Left side, Maxey. Pass to Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over McConnell. Here's Drummond. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Now Nembhard. Outside Nesmith. Into the lane. Good on the shot. Nesmith's gotten his first points in this one.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Maxey finds Lowry. Inside. Tipped. Now the Pacers on the move. He goes up. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Offensive board. Second shot opportunity. Lowry surveys the D. Puts it up from 17. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Pass to Turner. Puts up a three. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. And now it's a 4-point Pacer lead. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's George in for Tyrese Maxey. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell. To halt the run. And Bryant pulls it down. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton finds Siakam. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
George. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Both good from the line that time. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Here's Mathurin. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Lowry, the pass to Oubre. Oubre, a screen on Siakam. For 3, George. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Lowry against Walker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free. And Coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
The previous play is under review. The play is under video
policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Banked it in off the glass. Here's Halliburton. 10 points for him. Here's Siakam. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Back to George. And here's Oubre from the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Indiana looking at who they've got. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Walker, then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Halliburton in at the point. Walker finds Halliburton. Over George, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Yeah, silky smooth with the mid-range, Jay. Halliburton practices these types of shots all the time. Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Outside Mathurin. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Oh, and Bryant with the block. Halliburton against Lowry. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Turner's checked in. Halliburton on the attack. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. 76ers trail by 4. George outside. There's the triple. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Nice shot by Turner.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
And he jams it home with authority.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Siakam the screen. Here's Halliburton. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Here's Mathurin. Second chance effort. And he's going to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. That's good from Siakam. Siakam hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Knocked loose. Walker with a steal. And they're on the run. Turner passes to Mathurin. Back to Turner. Walker with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Turner, a screen on Oubre. Halliburton finds Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Wow. Turner just going off. Stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
It's George on the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 11 in the second half.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Shot's good by Matherin.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Embiid, a screen on Siakam. Here's George, and the jam by George.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Turner passes to Matherin. Halliburton on the wing. George defending. Halliburton on the attack. Turner, no good. 76ers trail by 3. George with it. Halliburton picks him up. Martin, right side. And there's the screen. Down low. Here's Embiid. Indiana with a rebound. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Halliburton.
Yes! And what a huge moment from Halliburton. His guys give it to him for these exact reasons.
Embiid, a screen on Walker. For 3, Maxey. Siakam pulls down the board. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. Matherin, a screen on George. Halliburton, a pass to Matherin. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Turner.
backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Martin is out there with Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the two-guard spot.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Embiid with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Banchero. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Pass to Suggs. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. They need this. That's tipped. Suggs looking around. Into the lane. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers off to a slow start. 7-point differential. A nice shot by George.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Wagner. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Outside, Maxey. From outside, off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And stolen by Maxey. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. It's blocked. To the left side wing. Goes back up. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Banchero outside. Wagner kicks to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Here's Maxey. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Embiid kicks to Maxey. The three. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Wagner outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. George against Wagner. To the inside. Isaac with the steal. Here's Ben Carroll. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect.
And so it's Orlando with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, DA. Thanks. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Martin the pass to Maxey. Martin with a screen on Caldwell Pope. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Trains it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Banchero, a screen on George. Does. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
First team foul. At the line for the
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. The 7th, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey. After the taking 2 shots, is overturned.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here he goes. And Suggs throws it down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Magic leading by 16. Now, here's Suggs. 21 points in the game. To the middle. It's tipped. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Over Martin. Again, the Magic score.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Here's Wagner for 3. Caldwell Pope. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
The defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Embiid. Banchero grabs the board.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, they've got Martin, Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Lowry. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. And Gordon subbed in for Kenyon Martin. Magic leading by 17. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. You know, Stan, when I think of you as a coach, I think defense. So let me put you on the spot as you assess the wing defenders in the NBA right now. Who are some of the top 2 or 3 that you notice?
Well, look, there's so many good ones. My favorite right now is Lou Dort because he's so strong, he's so disciplined, and he has an amazing ability to use his body even against guys that are a lot taller. He is a frustrating guy for great scorers to play against.
Now, he brought a lot to the NBA, but haven't the Thunder done a good job developing that kid?
Well, they have, and look, they've got other great defenders too, like Jalen Williams.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to De Silva. And Carter now, top of the key. Carter with a screen on Gordon. Here's De Silva. Takes the 3. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Maxey. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
The 76ers trail by 16. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Gordon finds Maxey. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Over Caldwell Pope. Maxey, no good. Orlando leading by 16. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Black. Now recovering. A nice shot by Black.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Driving to the basket. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
The 76ers making a switch here. George is checked in. Plays it up and banks it in. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and then knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Andre Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. And Martin is in for Gordon. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Wagner outside. And finished off by Wagner.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Suggs passes to Banchero. Rebound by the 76ers. An even 3-on-3 break. Three-pointer by Embiid. And so it's Orlando with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Suggs out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire. Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Martin attacking, softly drops in the floater.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Suggs against George. Suggs kicks to Wagner. To the paint, here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Here's George, takes it inside, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And George kicks to Embiid. George against Suggs. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. George. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Over Lowry. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
And now Orlando on the break. Here's Black, covered by Martin. A nice shot by Black.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's George. It's deflected. Banchero looking around. Pass to Black. There's 1:54 left in the 4th quarter. The layup off target. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Embiid against Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Lowry. There's the lob to Banchero. No good on that one.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Orlando.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Embiid the screen. Here's Lowry. Again, Philadelphia. Here's Suggs. There's 45 seconds left in the game. And Suggs throws it down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Embiid sets the pick for George. And George with this stuff. And Orlando has possession. 22 is their biggest lead. Here he goes. And Suggs throws it down.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor. To deliver the pass at the appropriate angle, but maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now here's Poole. Just 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And Sarr with the basket on the assist by Poole.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Suggs against Brogdon. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. To the paint. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
I'll say this, Ben Carroll is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Here's Ben Carroll, following the score by Washington. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Wagner. Here's Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen. Ben Carroll in the post. Kicks it out to Isaac from the arc. Sarr pulls it in.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. They set a pick. Here's Brogdon. It's Poole on the wing. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Brogdon against Caldwell-Pope. Wagner outside. Launches it. The shot no good. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Wow, Malcolm Brogdon doing work off the dunk. That is nice.
Here's Wagner. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
After the review, the ruling is overturned.
In place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Brogdon. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Brogdon's got 6 points.
What a heady offensive player. Malcolm Brogdon just understands when to shoot, when to score. Beautiful.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the first. The kick out to Ben Carroll. Over Brogdon. And Ben Carroll with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs.
Yeah, this is a part of Ben Carroll's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Orlando with the ball, following the bucket by the Wizards. And Ben Carroll gets it to go.
And Ben Carroll has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Brogdon against Caldwell-Pope. Count that one. Give him 8 points now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, Where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Suggs, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And that one's good. Poole.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Magic trail by 3. Caldwell Pope with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Wagner with a screen on Brogdon. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. And the 3 off target. And it's Poole with the ball for the Wizards. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
It's Poole on the wing. Pass to Sarr. Fires the 3. On target from range. Sarr's got 5 points.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Wagner for 3. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. The drive by Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's Washington. They lead by 8. And we'll get the second quarter underway. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
We've got Jordan Poole, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Marvin Bagley, and it's Brogdon in a 2-guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
That's about pre-shot preparation, the anticipation of the pass. Kuzma, easy work.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Isaac for 3, drops in the 3.
Well, 6'10", but don't tell him he doesn't shoot with range. That is nicely done by Jonathan Isaac.
Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. Kuzma, the open look. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Wagner on the wing. Coulibaly defending. No one covering. He's got 5.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
And that one's good. Poole.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Suggs surveys the D. Here's Wagner. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Poole against Caldwell Pope. Poole gets it in close.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Here's Wagner. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Poole, the pass to Bagley. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Brogdon. Suggs with the bucket. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. this person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching. You can see Malcolm Brogdon has the ability to score from all three levels, in the paint, from three, or right there going to the mid-range game.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. Bay outside. Orlando with the rebound. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. That's good from Suggs.
Yeah, despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Here's Black. Koulibaly defending. Pass to De Silva. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Tipped.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Pass to Brogdon. Off target from outside. Magic trail by 7. 56 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Black. Koulibaly defending. 6 to shoot. Back to Carter. Picked by Carter. Harris's shot is good.
Wow, Gary Harris doesn't get this opportunity often, but as the handler in a pick and roll, putting it on time and on target. Okay, Gary.
Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. Harris on the wing. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, Gary Harris finding a way inside. That's a gritty play, folks.
Here's Carrington, down low. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Washington leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Then there's Banchero, then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Black in at the 2-guard spot. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Davis, he's checked in for Kispert. Shot from the inbound. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic trail by 6. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Putting on the Jets, Jordan Poole, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Some room here for Suggs. Rebound, Washington. Sarr's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 90 seconds into the second half now. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And Washington making a change here. Brogdon's checked in. Washington shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And the free throw, no good.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
Washington leading by 8. Poole with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Brogdon from outside knocks down the triple. Brogdon's got 18.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Number 23.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. 9 points in the game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Orlando.
The first free throw is good. Washington making some changes. Sadiq Bey comes in for Kuzma, and it's Davis in for Poole. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Black. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. To the left wing. There's a screen. Pass to Sarr. Misses in close. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Bagley's checked in for Washington. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. 1:56 left to play in the 3rd. Here's Black. Koulibaly defending. Out left to the wing. Here's De Silva. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Bey. Outside Koulibaly. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Now, Malcolm Brogdon's starting to percolate a little bit, folks. Look out.
Up top, Carter. Davis against Harris. Back to Carter. Hey, from beyond the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Carter's got 6 points in the quarter. Wizards leading by 5. Here's Davis. That one falls.
I mean, he's got so much great body control. Even when there's hard contact, Davis doesn't get thrown off balance.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Harris. Caldwell Pope against Brogdon.
You've got to have anticipation skills, and reading your man so important. Malcolm Brogdon guarding right now.
Pass to Davis. To the wing on the left. Harris against Brogdon. No good, off the front rim.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And another basket for Orlando. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And here's Kispert from the arc. And that's not going to go. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Washington. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Malcolm Brogdon up there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Outside Brogdon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. Yep, right through the net. Brogdon's got 22.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Isaac with the steal. Banchero outside. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Back to Caldwell Pope. The Magic need to put one up here. Banchero no good.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
There's a screen. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Wizards lead by 4.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
Puts it up from 17. Good on the jump shot. Brogdon's got 9 points here in the second half.
Malcolm Brogdon with the jumper. So good.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Wagner up top. To the middle. The kick out to Banchero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Here's Brogdon. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Sarr. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Here's Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
The kick out to Kuzma. And here's Poole. Pass to Brogdon. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
1:43 left to play in the fourth. Orlando has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Isaac. Suggs against Brogdon. Isaac outside. Shot clock at 6. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Washington has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Sarr. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
It's Poole on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Now here's Coulibaly. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brogdon. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. The Magic have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. 5 to shoot. Inside. Kicks it out to Isaac to take the lead. And connects from downtown.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Poole. The ball's knocked loose. Wagner with a steal. Here's Orlando. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
He didn't have his feet planted.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Outside Coulibaly. Poole from long range. Oh, yes! It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock.
ahead in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
So the New York starting five, we've got Mikal Bridges, Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the 5. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. It's deflected.
Sharp defensive instincts from the rookie. Sorry, using those long arms to knock that one away.
From downtown, Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. From outside the arc, rebounded by the Wizards. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
On the clock. Here's Towns. And the shot is long. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The shot by Brogdon, no good. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Brunson. There's the drive. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 5.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. So it's the Wizards now. Kuzma with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Good D by Anunoby. Towns with it. Now defended by Sarr. And it's Towns missing.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Pass to Hart. Jacks up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Poole up top, defended by Bridges. Here's Sarr. No good off the back of the rim. The Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Now, here's Bridges. Still scoreless.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Bridges. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Brunson. He has 7. Pass to Towns. 3-pointer. And Sarr pulls it down. Wizards trail by 3. Down low. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Wizards ball.
54 seconds left to play here in the first. A wide open look here for Kuzma. That's good from 17 feet away.
Not the usual shot from Kuzma, but the defense certainly didn't see that one coming.
Brunson scanning the floor. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Koulibaly. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Koulibaly's got 7 points. The Knicks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Anunoby. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Poole.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. Clock at 4. Towns kicks to Brunson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Checking in for the Knicks. Number 5.
6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Stolen by Brunson. The shot comes out. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Knicks lead. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Anunoby. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Hart in at the 4. Now here's Brunson. Achiuwa finds Hart. Back to Achiuwa. The dunk by Achiuwa.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Poole the pass to Brogdon. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Back to Poole. Inside and stolen by Achiuwa. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Washington. Achiuwa kicks to Brunson. The 3. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor. And a nice show of strength there from Jordan Poole.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Shots good by Achiuwa.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Back to Kuzma. And it's good, 2 points. Kuzma's got 6.
Kuzma with a little bully ball of his own here.
Brunson outside. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 2, Miles McBride.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Valanciunas with a screen on Anunoby. The shot by Brogdon, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 4. Here's Achua. Pass to McBride. Another shot, and it's blocked. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Outside, Bagley.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Here's Carrington. Defended by McBride. Carrington, that's good.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Bridges finds Achua. There's a screen by Achua. McBride passes to Bridges. Clock at 6. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Brogdon.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And there's the call on Miles McBride. That's his first foul. 1:15 left in the first half. Brogdon the pass to Bagley. Bagley sets a screen for Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Koulibaly. Pass to Carrington. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Here's Brogdon. It's rebounded by New York. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
McBride's shot is off. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Carrington. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, too. For 2.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
26 seconds left now here in the second. McBride passes to Bridges. Hits the 3-point bomb. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Here's Carrington. Bagley from outside. A shot that time, not on target. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks out front. They're up by 4. A chance now to send. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Sadiq Bey is out there with Bagley. Then it's Koulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Carrington in at the point guard position. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Poked loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
A different look for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Towns, the screen. Brunson downhill. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Brogdon's got his fourth rebound in this one. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Kuzma finds Koulibaly. 5 to shoot. Pass to Song. It's Brogdon on the wing. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brogdon's got the lead up to 3 now for the Wizards.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Over Sarn. Will it go? Second chance shot. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. Corey Kispert's checked in for Brogdon. Wizards leading by 3. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And when you watch Kispert, you know, Brent, you can see the aggression he plays with when he's going at the rim.
Yeah, sometimes Corey will surprise you because you know he's a spot-up shooter and you know he's elite at doing that, but he will attack, go in there and throw his body at guys to create some scoring opportunities.
Bridges kicks to Brunson. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Here's Kuzma. No dice from the high post. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And Towns gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. They set the pick. It's Kuzma penetrating.
And Kuzma's poise on that play just showing how he's able to use the pump fake. He knows the defender's out of position, and he's going to produce some points.
Free throw good, Kuzma. And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
Now here's Brunson. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Towns. Kuzma pulls it in. Wizards have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there to the right side. Into the lane, and Kuzma slams it in.
Leaving no room for mistakes as Kuzma rises up.
Now, here's Bridges, guarded closer. Pass to Dattier. Now, Towns. There's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Towns has got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That's his first foul. So for the Wizards, Bays checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Davis comes in for Koulibaly. And Brogdon subbed in for Kispert. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Anunoby, he's checked in for the Knicks. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. 1:14 left in the third. To the inside, Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And at 7'1", Sarr makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
Brunson outside. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. And Sarr throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Right side Towns. Here's Bridges. And he gets it to go from the high post. Bridges has got 7.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Brogdon finds Davis. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The drive by Poole. Brogdon the pass to Bay. Back to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Anunoby. Again, the Wizards score.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And we've reached the end of the third. Wizards lead by 4. We'll be back shortly, live from one. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Knicks. We've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in a 2-guard. Brunson goes in. Brunson, nice read, quick decision.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Here's Koulibaly, and right through it goes. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 4 now for the Wizards. Brunson outside. No good on the 3. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. Brogdon kicks to Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Sarr, the pass to Brogdon. Corner shot. It's hauled in by Achua. Knicks trail by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Sarr. And Kyle Kuzma's subbed in for Bay. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Hart's checked in. Bagley kicks to Brogdon. Back to Bagley. Kuzma outside. Second shot opportunity. Bagley, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Brunson. Good! Brunson gets through the contact.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Here's Bagley. And the rejection. Deflection by Town. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. The shot's good from Kuzma.
Yeah, and Kuzma's going to get thirsty now the way he's going.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Pass to Hart. Brunson outside. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Towns. Here's Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Anunoby's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Here's Poole. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Out to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. 1:39 left to play here in the fourth. To take the lead, it's rebounded by Koulibaly. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. On the wing, Anunoby. Back to Brunson. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Brunson's got 25 points in the game.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Wizards making a switch here. Sarge checked in. 56 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's a screen. Brogdon fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hart the pass to Brunson. Hands the 3.
Oh, huge moment from JP. Brunson knocking it down.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Koulibaly up top. Pass to Song. And it falls over the rim and in. And it's all knotted up. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards.
Off the inbound. Oh, missed it. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you right after this. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Brunson with it. We've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. 6 to shoot. There's the pick. Driving inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
How about those long strides of Towns? Uses that length so well on these drives to attract contact.
2 shots.
And Towns drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Poole with it. Now guarded by Towns. Poole no good. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson outside. It's Hart on the wing. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And Sarr throws it down.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Shot from the top of the key. And Sarr pulls it down.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Brogdon kicks to Kuzma. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly. Sarr with it. A three-pointer off the mark. And so they foul intentionally. Bagley, he's jacked in for the Wizards.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns down low. Defended by Bagley. And it's Towns missing. The Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Bagley with a screen on Brunson. Koulibaly, no good. New York shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Brunson outside. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Puts the move on. Good.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Brogdon with a huge shot for his team.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
It's in!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
2 shots.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
2 shots.
He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Just 2 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. What do you think, guys?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Kispert wide open. He fires. It's good from beyond the arc.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him
Attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Now here's Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Brunson with it. Turner covering. Towns for three. The rebound by Turner. And it's Indiana's ball. Siakam finds Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Fires for three. The rebound by Bridges.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
There's the three. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Brunson passes to Towns.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Drops in the layup for two.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Here's Halliburton. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Brunson with it. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Hart. Now Towns for three. Walker pulls down the board. Now here's Halliburton. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Halliburton's got 5 points.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Anunoby passes to Hart. Outside Brunson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Mathurin finds Turner. Halliburton outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart goes in. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Brunson against Walker. Lets it go. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Got it.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. To the inside, here's Walker, and the officials call goaltending. So that always one of the more disputed calls in the game.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Challenge. This can be a tough one. With goaltending, it's such a fine line. Clear and conclusive evidence never comes into effect more than on these calls.
Well, that's what's great about the coach's challenge on calls like this. We're able to slow down the action and see exactly where the ball is when it's touched. Hard to do that in real time. And they're going to reverse the goaltending call. After a closer look, they determined they misjudged that one. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line, 2 shots.
And
the play is under video review under
these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
There's a minute 26 left in the first. The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Outside Brunson. The shot. And the jumper is good. Brunson's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Halliburton on the attack. Mathurin against Bridges. 4 on the clock. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man.
You don't. I mean, as a defender, you got to just stash that one in the memory bank and make sure it doesn't burn you the next time.
New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Brunson passes to Hart. Off target with the 3. On the wing, Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Ooh, poked away. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so both teams... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the group for New York starting the second. Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. 5 on the clock. Brunson with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
An aggressive pump fake move by Brunson, pulling the defender in close.
Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
That's tipped. Here's Towns. Indiana with a rebound. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Hart with it. And there's a pick from downtown. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Indiana leading by 5. Up top, Walker. Anunoby against Halliburton. Halliburton finishes strong.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. There's the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hart's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the middle. Here's Mathurin. And that one is stuffed right through.
if he gets anywhere close to the rim, Matherin's going to try to power it over and through you.
Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Matherin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Matherin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Here's Walker. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. Knicks trail by 6. To the paint. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Brunson. Give him 8 points now. Here's Anunoby.
Love to see Matherin upping the intensity on D, getting right up on his man and really bothering his shot.
First half, 2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. Siakam outside. Counted from distance. Siakam's got 5 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Towns taking his time here. Out to the right wing. The 3 is up. The Pacers pull it in. A minute and a half left to play in the first half of basketball. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
1:25 left to play in the second quarter. Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. Wing shot on the way. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Hart from long range. Walker pulls down the board.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
New York has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Kicks it out to Anunoby. They need this. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul. There's 18 seconds left in the second period.
Number 5, Precious Achiuwa.
Halliburton on the wing. Anunoby covering. Turner passes to Siakam. They set the pick. Left side Matherin. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of...
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number.
Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time.
Woo. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And here's Toppin from the arc. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Toppin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's McBride, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And they're running. Here's Bridges. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
You have to be in awe of Bridges' athleticism. Gifted at leaking out and executing. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The floater. Turner, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Outside McBride. McConnell with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Turner with it. Hard covering. Oh, it's stolen away. And here come the Knicks again. New York in transition. Achua with a screen. Here's McBride. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from McConnell. Pacers leading by 9. Outside Neesmith. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's McBride. New York, again, can't hit. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. McConnell passes to Toppin. Pulls it from the top of the key, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Toppin's got his second basket.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Siakam comes in for Toppin. Matherin's checked in for Neesmith. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. Outside Hart. Outside Achua. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Achua's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he makes a first. And the Knicks making a change here. That one's no good.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Towns outside. Fires the 3. Indiana with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Hart, and it's McBride in for Bridges. Here's Halliburton. Again, the Pacers, good for 2 more.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Outside Brunson. Down low. Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Matherin passes to Halliburton. On the take, Bryant in the high post. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Towns can't get it to go. On the wing, Matherin. McBride covers. And that one's good. Benedict Matherin for 3. Matherin's got 14. Outside McBride. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Indiana feeling confident. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Pass to Nembhard. On the wing, Bryant from deep. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns down low. He's against Bryant. Shot's good by Towns.
They force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
And here's Halliburton. Back to Bryant. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 8 assists in the game. Brunson with it. Siakam covering. Brunson against Siakam. Now Brunson. Clock at 6. Tries it from the top of the key. The rebound by Nembhard.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And here's Siakam for 3. He buries it from 3.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Towns can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 19. Here's Matherin. Siakam outside. Bryant a screen on Towns. Siakam, the pass to Bryant. Up top, Siakam. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. For New York, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Looking to end the run. He squares up and sinks it. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Outside Matherin. That 3's off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And an intentional foul right there. Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard.
First team foul. Pacers substitution, Miles Turner.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Brunson passes to Achua. Shoots. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Turner. Brunson with the block. McBride with it. Picked up by Matherin. Here's Achua to the right side.
2 minutes.
Now here's McBride. He's covered by Matherin. Clock at 4. Anunoby a screen on Siakam. Here's Achua. There's the drive. And Turner with the block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Here's Halliburton. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
Buries it from 3.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Pacers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. There's a screen. Pass to Turner. Here's Siakam. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Pacers foul. Walker. Personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution for your Knicks. Josh Hart.
Here's Brunson. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Matherin passes to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges outside. Towns for three. Fires in the triple.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Pacers lead 63-50.